And we are live! Hello everyone, sorry for the delay. OBS was being a pain in the ass, of course. As per the usual, it decided to start monitoring my input as my output. I don't know why. Never done that before. So I was getting this really crazy loop back in OBS. Anyways, so in this stream, I'm going to be doing Solus website design, the redesign of the Solus website, in fact. And actually, you could see it in that preview right there, and we'll get to that in a moment. So, but first off, what am I going to be working on today? Well, if you follow my Google Plus, you'll probably have seen that I was like, oh, I'm on the last page. Well, I never actually finished that. In fact, I kind of barely started on that, which is fine because it gives more content for the stream, I guess. But this is what it's going to look like. See like technologies or open source page. It's going to feature some of the projects that Solus does or is involved in, and then obviously some of the technology we're built upon, like GNOME or the GNU project stuff for Linux or Xorg or systemd. But for now, he's alive. Yes, I am alive. I will show off, assuming. I just want to double check. Okay, so I do have the Hugo server running. Good. Probably don't need that terminal that large. Right, so this is the home page. So it has like a new ready to go thing here, which features the default applications for the Budgie edition, the primary edition, of course. So of course we have Nautilus or files, GNOME MPV, the Solus Software Center, Firefox, Rhythmbox, and Thunderbird. And as you can see, compared to the current site, it's a bit more brighter, and there is a bit more variety as well in the design. But there's a lot of things different about this. In case you don't notice, there is not a budgie leak up here. Because obviously, if you did not listen to Sundays with Solus, then you obviously won't know this, but during the development of the initial website design, there was only the primary image. And since then, we've actually grown to 3 images. The Mate image first, after the budgie image, and then the GNOME image. So it's obviously important for us to highlight the underlying technology of Solus and then talk about the experiences of it. Now, this Design for Everyone banner, I actually removed it from the Solus page, but I'm probably going to add it back just because you always have a way of learning about the different experiences. That's like the marketing term I'm going to be calling it, referring to it as the experiences or the home, like the desktop experience as opposed to a desktop environment. So let us go ahead and click the Learn More page for Solus. And as you can see, it's the same hero banner, but it has this built for people like you, by people like you. And this is actually the same banner that is on the current Solus website. But if you weren't familiar with it before, it actually talked about independence and like corporate agenda stuff before. And the terminology and our wording around all this stuff has shifted a lot since then. And we wanted to actually talk about the fact that we build upon Linux and other related technology, since that was absent in the website design before. And then we have the For Home or Office. So it talks about the fact that we ship with LibreOffice, so it's really good for home users. And we offer like the free accounting or PIM software and note-taking software via the Solus Software Center. For developers, so it talks a bit about developer-oriented stuff here. So a bunch of editors, programming language support, and then support for different version control systems and the GUIs around those, such as GitG and GitKraken. Which GitKraken still hasn't implemented GPG support, so fuck those guys. For content creators, so this talks about animation, music production, graphic design, editing software for videos, and audio, of course. Obviously, this is something that needs a lot of love in general in the Linux ecosystem. While Kden Live, in my opinion, gets us pretty close for video editing for in terms of NLEs. It certainly is no Sony Vegas or anything of that sort, but it does the job, and I figured it's maybe worth talking about that because for I think a lot of people, unless you're doing a lot of professional, well, in my view, if you're doing a lot of high-end professional editing and you're not using something like Lightworks, then Kden Live might work for you. And then also we talk about the stuff for gamers. So we talk about the fact that we have a lot of open source titles, whether it's Zero AD or Red Eclipse, gamepad and controller configuration software support. We highlight a few more different titles here just to be different from the ones that are listed up here. And also we feature Lutris here, the Lutris logo. Maybe that'll make those guys happy, I don't know. So supports for gaming platforms. So we highlight the fact that we support itch.io, Lutris, and Steam, which actually reminds me I need to push a different itch version. Talk to Ike about that. So let's go back to the homepage for a sec and click the experiences page, which actually this is the third redesign of this. I had two initial designs, one that was approved of, one that was before that, and this was the third version that has since been improved because at the time that I did the design of the initial experiences page, we actually only had two images. So there was like bigger banners and it was centered and it featured budgie menu and all that stuff. But with three images, obviously you don't want this massively long page, and as such, the layout changed. So it shows budgie here, shows GNOME, shows Mate. These aren't in order of importance, they're alphabetical, so don't flip out. Yeah, so it's something that's simple, but it highlights some of the things that we do that are unique. So for budgie, obviously it talks about the unified, it talks about Raven, it talks about some of the customization stuff. For GNOME, in my opinion, we stick to a fairly stock GNOME and just ship with some out-of-the-box extensions, in case you aren't familiar, like Dash-to-Dock, which you could see here, and Impatient, so the speeding up animations part, and obviously a few others, and then Mate, and then we talk about Brisk menu here. So, oh yeah, the support page got a redesign. And right now it links to the snapshots dashboard, but that's actually going to change. It's going to change after the rollout of the redesign. I'm going to be implementing a roadmap dashboard instead. And what that'll have is a more parsable way of seeing what we have on our roadmap, as the name would imply. Actually, I'll go ahead and show that off. Assuming I could find it here. I haven't opened it up in a while, so it's not my recent thing. All right, let's go to Documents. Where is it? Oh my God, I have too many folders. New website. So before I open this up, I do want to clarify that this is not a finalized version. It's not approved yet. It probably needs some more love to it, but let's go ahead and open it anyways. Open up in Inkscape. Close all that and zoom in. So as you can see, in terms of the UX hasn't been worked on for a while because it still states Q1 instead of the Q2. And anyways, so this is a bit more parsable than I'll show you. Actually, why don't I just open this up? Drag that over there. So this is the SVG. Okay, so this is a design, it's not implemented, but I think it looks a bit better than this. It gives a nice progress bar of the completed tasks, and this will all use the Fabricator APIs, such as Conduit. Um, Obviously, we've already integrated the Linux stuff, the Linux team, Linux driver management stuff. Um, but this is all reflective like the Q1 tasks. But I think it's a bit more parsable than that. But for now, it just links to the snapshots dashboard because I need to fiddle with the Fabricator APIs. I might do that this weekend while Ike's working on transitioning all the stuff to it. So it just highlights the stuff that we need, what our plan is, and then supporting us via PayPal or Patreon. And I think that is it in terms of, because I haven't changed the press page at all. I haven't changed the blog. The download page, oh, I zoomed in there. So if you look at the current Solus website, you will see this, and maybe it makes a bit more sense now why it's this design when you consider the broader picture of what the new website's going to be like, or what the new website design is going to be like. So it's a lot more brighter and it features all the images. So, and obviously it has the nice animating menus. This is actually going to see a redesign in the future too. I have an idea of how that's going to be implemented. It's going to be similar to how GDK popovers actually work. And if you have a menu item within that if you click it and it, anyways, just mess around with GDK popovers, I guess. So it'll be similar to that. Blog hasn't changed at all. So yeah, in terms of mobile support, I haven't tested it too thoroughly, at least for Firefox on mobile or Firefox in general. But if we open it up and go to this, you'd see it looks pretty decent for mobile. I've tried to make it work well. As you can see, it changes from a grid to a list here. And there's spacing tweaks that I've made that are mobile specific. As you can see, looks pretty good in my opinion. The experiences page needs a bit of love in my opinion. It's not too bad. I think the spacing here, there needs to be a bit more top margins or padding. Obviously that looks the same. I'll probably increase the font size here so the items are more clickable. So yeah, let's start working on the technologies page. Close that. So if we look at the technologies page, it's going to be a pretty basic Solbit list here, I think. I haven't actually used the Solbit list in a while, so I might need to look up what the syntax for that is. There's going to be a filter here. I'll probably implement that off stream though. Just get this working. We'll see though. And then this is going to be a mini banner, so I actually need to make styling changes to that. Let's go ahead and do that now. So right here is the technologies page, and then it's going to be a mini banner. So the laptop looks a bit out of place. Just don't like the style for some reason. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, that's what it's gonna look like. So, I mean, not really much more to it. I don't want yet another Mac look-alike laptop that like I don't know how many fucking projects like Elementary has. Let's see. So this, if we go to our banner styling, actually it's gonna be mini. I had anticipated that the types, that the color for the text was going to be different, so I set it as the marble variable. But that needs to change. So the experiences of Bortus banner have the marble text, but the technologies banner is going to have the normal text color. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Could use like keys one that's coming in the mail. Sure. I mean, I think that would require him to actually take a picture of it or get John to, and then set the lighting. And anyways, um, let us go ahead. Before you get on my ass about the text size. I will zoom in on that. Should be a bit better. Okay. Obviously, that's not going to immediately reflect this. And then we are going to have basically two sections here. Let's go ahead and move that over there to my second screen. So this is going to need to be, the data is going to be the same. So if you look here, we just specify the projects here, their type, their URL, their description. So if we look here, we'll probably specify like the our projects as a variable like title, and then pass along the list or just the site data actually. So let's start doing that. And that is going to be a partial. And it's going to be a tech list partial, so it'll be a new folder. Oh, that's right. Solbit stuff. Let's go ahead and open the budgie site, because the budgie site has it somewhere. Oh shit, you know what? The blog has it too, so close that. Right? blog info. What? Does it not use it? Apparently not. Do we use it somewhere here? Help Center, category view, and download page. So it's just an item and then, okay. So that's going to be the header. And then we need to start with the list items. And no, I'm not forgetting about this and this text. I'll implement that in a sec. And this header thing isn't going to be there. So let's drop that. This could be site. And actually what I'm going to do is just pass a list. Oh, is OBS glitching the fuck out again? It is. Fucking OBS. Stop OBS. So it's gonna be key and then what, the data, I guess. So a key, data, and then it's gonna be a range over the list. And the key is gonna be the project name. And the project name is actually going to be the replacing the key, the underscore with the space. And it's going to be description, type, and then URL. So for the list item, we are going to need to specify the project type. So that way when we do the filter things, we could filter out whatever. So let's say if we click desktop, it'll only select the items that, well, it'll select any item that isn't the desktop, hide it, and only show the items that are the desktop type, and so on and so forth with tooling and other. And I'm hoping we could just specify the type. I can never remember that. Sometimes you have to use index, and so it's going to be data.url in theory. And it's going to be a target. Open up in a new tab. And then the paragraph, in theory. Okay, and then on the technologies page, we do partial. I'm going to pass a dictionary. And then it's going to be the list. It should be, let's see. Data technology Solus. Maybe that. Let's see if it breaks the world. It hasn't yelled at me yet. What? Technologies. Oh, I haven't added the actual page. Duh. This is going to be Hugo, New, Solus, and then technologies. And this is where we find out it breaks. Yep, as expected. So error when rendering, error calling the partial, cannot evaluate field data of the site info for data site data technologies. Oh, it's because, at least for this instance, let's see, does that fix it? Yeah. If you refresh, well, shit. It's actually, oh. Well, okay then. I was expecting that to be more difficult, to be quite frank. Fucking sweet. What the? Oh my, what is going on? Oh, that's right. I haven't synced the styling. I was like, it can't be right. That does remind me though, I need to set the mini type. Or I need to set the section type. Is it Solus? That? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, I didn't mean to click that. Oh, that's gonna be a problem, isn't it? Yeah. I'm gonna have to fix that with the site-specific styling. So obviously this is gonna be fixed. I need to add styling for the. Anyways, let's just focus on this first. Captain Distracto here. So this is going to be projects and software we were built upon. And that's going to be non-Solus. So it's clear down here. Just fine. Because we're going to start adding these site-specific styling for this. This would be 2 lists. Right, so I'm going to have a technologies page. the technology's styling thing. There. Okay, and then we also, before we forget, need to fix the thingamajig here. So for support us, it is half width, but that isn't going to apply just for half. Let's see. Let's go ahead and use the same styling for that. And something you might notice if you have been following along with the various styling, or the various implementations of the styling in the different streams, is that before we had one large monolithic dir specific style sheet, and another one for scalable, or I mean less file. So we still have those, but they are very tiny at this point. In fact, it's only the blog stuff and the footer. And so both of these are going to be nuked before I deploy this stuff. So you can see here, very small as well. Because each banner has its own scalable section. Some of it's empty, like that. And this makes it easier to be like, okay, the styling for this particular banner on mobile is kind of messed up. I know exactly where to go. I could just drill in right into the built.less file. I could go to the scaling section, and I could also implement the dir specific stuff fairly easily. So it makes my life as a developer a bit easier to have it refactored this way. So back to the mini banner. We added the technologies thing, so it will only take up half the width, and automatically it is centered because here we specify the margin as auto, and when you are using a flexbox, at least that's what I've had success with, is using a flexbox, is it will automatically do all the margin setting for left and right, and then this horizontal pad container, what that'll do for these banners is it will always ensure that there is 5% padding on the left and the right. But Firefox doesn't seem to like percentage for when you're using Flexbox. It likes EM, so I might actually need to change that. But for now, with that mini stuff done, we are going to start working on the tech page. And actually, I'm going to need to have these in a container. It would help if I did it on the right partial. Okay. was it? It was a data type, okay. Oh wait, no, that's for list item. This could be technologies. I don't think I need to do the header. I think it would be fairly similar on mobile, so I'm not going to worry about that. Was list header. So we are going to use horizontal pad containers, so we don't have to worry about that. We'll do an initial set of 1.6 EM, and that could be changed later. The color is going to be the normal text color, which is fine. Okay, what else do we need to set there? Background. To marble, I think. And then list item. And for the list item, we are going to have, what sort of styling is it setting? Nothing for the paragraph, which is great. And for this, it's setting 100%, which isn't going to do. Unless we change how it's doing padding. No. I'm going to try to override it. What I'd like to do is set the width auto and then set the max width to 100%. We'll set the width to 80% on that initially, and for the list item, we need to jump back over here and make sure we set the data sol bit to flex. Flex cool. So it will set the list item as inline flex, and then it will set the flex direction to column. And the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, so set that as well. There we go. It's a bit saner. Wait, what? Okay, well, maybe the styling will sort that shit out. One can hope. And we are going to need to set scalable code. So we are going to set it as a flexbox. Then for non-mobile, what it's going to be, sort out this. For non-mobile, it's going to be 2 items as flex row. Make sure we wrap the items first. And then, so I don't think we actually need to specify any there because it's going to set the default flex direction as row. And set the flex direction to column on mobile view. And what that'll make sure is both of our lists are in like a single vertical line as opposed to side by side like it will be on non-mobile view. And then for this, let's open up the calculator. It's going to be 40%. In theory. The thing I've learned with Inkscape is what you set here in terms of the styling doesn't necessarily correspond well to CSS and web, like web engine, like the CSS renderers there. For instance, with font sizes. So that's something that's worth tinkering with. Which actually reminds me, we need to set the light font weight as 300. So I'm going to leave this the same for now. And we are going to build this. Oh, and something else that you might not have noticed, and it's something that a lot of people haven't complained about as a result lately, is we will generate a unique hash for the website based on the website content, and then append that to the website file name. So that way, whenever we make a change, it always ensures the end user is going to get the latest style sheet. So, and that also happens for the JavaScript as well. Go ahead and push that. And GitLab takes for fucking ever. I can't wait until we do our transition fully to Fabricator for all the Git stuff. Because there we go, it's finally done. Synchronize that on the Solus website locally. I use Git submodules, so basically I have to push the repo and then in the Solus website do a clone. Well, I do a sync, which updates the Git submodules and then nukes the Solus styling and replaces the content. So right now it's updating the Git submodule path. Anyway, so we pull it from GitLab. but in the future it will be from Fabricator. So let's do a make local, which does the local stuff. And refresh. I mean, for an initial implementation, it could have, oh, you know what? I know the problem. We didn't set horizontal pad container. So this is what it would probably look like. Or that. And I kind of like it at 90%. I need to change the link coloring though. Yeah, no more clear caching. I mean, you sometimes need to do that if we change something like the actual syntax, and for some reason it has cached the HTML, but that doesn't happen too often. So we need to set the horizontal pad container here. And we also need to set the link coloring. To @Solus blue, which, as you could guess, is the blue here of that, of the of the Solus logo. So I'm not happy with the width of this, so I'm actually going to change that too. Didn't mean to do that. Inspect. Yeah, 60% works. We need to set probably for the list. Yeah, we need to set the 2EM margin. And then for non-mobile, on the technologies page, we're going to set a top margin of 2EM, and then for here it's going to be 1EM. So that'll look like that. I'm actually quite satisfied with the... It's a really fucking long list though. We're also going to need to set the bottom margin of the list. What we can do is just change this to 1EM0. And 2EM0. Let's go ahead and start committing this. Would probably help if we actually make it first. Oh shit, I noticed the double space in there. I'm gonna have to do a commitment because that's just gonna annoy the shit out of me. Go ahead and commit that. And then wait a decade for GitLab because it's slow as balls. Oh yeah, how was the font size? Okay, so we're actually going to drop the margins. And I think we're going to drop the styling for the every other list item too. Just doesn't look right. Well, let's go ahead and sync up the current stuff first. Just looks odd having the banner there and then anyways. Syncing up. All right, make local. Okay, that looks sane. And let's change this. So for these list items, it's inheriting that from the Solbit list item styling. And that looks strange. How strange would it look if the list items, like the actual section here, were aligned? What do you guys think? So this, or well, I actually can't toggle between the two. Or have it flush with the edge. I'm kind of oh, it didn't actually override that. That's fucking annoying. Why did it not do that? Whatever. Because in our technologies list here, list item, we set the width. So what the fuck? Oh, data Solus list item, duh, of course. It's our own stupidity there. I mean, I think I'm gonna roll with 95% there. And then we're gonna override the list item padding to 1 EM. And then we are going to override the nth of type to try to background none. She will set background white. Okay. Is there anything else we need to do? Maybe make the lists themselves larger. Maybe 45%. Yeah, that's better. That works for me. So let's change that. And let us compile it. Let's go ahead and push that. Go, god damn it. Oh wow. It pushed as I was saying that. Usually takes a moment, so now we're gonna sync. Could probably remove this selector as well, but I won't until the technologies page is done and we're actually testing the mobile view of it because we might need to make some changes there. Fucking come on. Get the freaking submodule. I don't got all day. This is what I have to deal with. I have to deal with GitLab being slow all the time. And the reason why it's on GitLab, it's a private repo. So before you ask, why is it not on GitHub? Because it's either complaining about GitLab, blah, blah, blah. Anyways. It's because it's on GitLab for private repo usage. It means you don't have to pay for it. But when we switch to Fabricator, we could have more control over the permissions for that. So we have that synced. And there we go. Unsurprisingly, the paragraphs changed, and the text color did too. However, I actually think the width that we set here looks like shit, and we need to tweak the text color and the line height, because that looks like shit too. I mean, either way you look, so okay. So it needs to be that, and then a line height of 1.6 EM. That looks... Let's see, why you no update? And actually we're going to change the list item to that. Actually that. Shit, now we're cooking with gas. That looks way better. Wait, what the fuck happened here? Oh, I'm guessing I fucked up on the data. Description, URL. Do we need to say more? It's a repo manager. Just click the URL. Okay, so I don't actually remember if we have a variable for this. Gray, maybe? Could try that. Okay, so we changed that. Font size is fine, I think. We need to fix the alphabetizing. Actually, no, it's technically alphabetizing it properly. It's just doing the capitalized stuff first, followed by the lowercase stuff. Just fine, okay. So what else do we need to do in that regard? Mobile testing would probably be good for that. Oh, the fuck? No, I get it. Okay. So this... we set the min height to 60. I mean, there isn't really going to be a whole lot that I could do about that. I think it's going to look derp on mobile anyways. Yeah. I mean, I could have non-mobile specific font size. I mean, yeah, it's still going to overflow somewhere, like on a puny iPhone 5. But if we change this to min height, go back to the desktop view, it's fine. So let's change that. And we'll pop into cyber mode, which is his screen resolution. The poor guy uses 1366 by 768. And it looks fine on there too, so I know he won't bitch me out. Which, I mean, in my defense, it's not too difficult to, but it's not too, whatever, English, bro. It's pretty difficult, is what I'm trying to say, fuck. It's pretty difficult to fuck up just two lists side by side. Although here, I'm actually not happy with that. I feel like I'm wasting a lot of space there. So we set as responsive, and then we do 1440. So I think we actually need to add a custom thing here, maybe? Actually, no. Mini banner. Or shorten it and remove and software. Yeah, actually, that makes sense. I'll do that. You and your damn logic. There, so for 1024 to 1599, it's going to be a width of 80%. And for 1600, oh, for 1600 pixels and higher, it's going to be a width of 60%. So let's go ahead and make this. Push that. And while that is doing its thing, there we go. Update that. Okay, it's pushed, so now it's time to synchronize. And make local. Okay. Oh, I need to fix the data on that. Let's do that now before I forget. So it's going to be Solus Technologies, type tooling, Oh, that's why. Yeah, I mean, I kind of need to fix that, don't I? Actually. Wait, do I not have it here? No. Okay. There we go. Is there any others that I messed up on? Nope. That's good. It says projects were built upon. Let's test Cyber's mode. Yep, that looks better. Test potato mode. Oh, nice call, Blaz. Let's see. Yep, that works. Projects were built upon. Even iPhone 5. For the one person in this world that's still using it. Sweet. All right, so let's go ahead and go through all the pages. Fire up mobile view. And let's just see what sort of tweaks we can make. So immediately I see this design for everyone banner. It's using 5% left and right, but then it's using a margin of 1 EM. So if we change that to 2 EM, it still looks like ass. Actually, you know what? Let's work on Firefox stuff first. The reason for that is I need to figure out what stuff we need to change from percentage to EM, because we might end up changing that width from 5% to 1 EM or something, and then the padding is going to be consistent anyways, and then it won't be an issue anymore. So let's go ahead, copy paste that. Open a new window. And take a look. Okay, this was expected. Because I think we're using percentage there. No, we're using 1 EM. What? Is it this? Let's take a look. Here. Right. So we are using padding as 2.5%. See here. So we change that to 2.5 EM. We're gonna have to change this width setting to account for that. So it'd actually be 60% minus 5 EM. And that'll actually fix it on Firefox, I presume. Let's go ahead and do that now. So that's going to be the ready to go thing, which is going to be here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Actually, the app text does it too, apparently. Is that right? No, it actually looks fine for the app text. I don't really think I need to add a comment there. It's gonna look fucked up on mobile too, probably. Okay, so that'll be fixed in theory. Click here. This all looks fine, actually. Experiences page. What? The fuck, Firefox? What the fuck are you doing? 40%. Okay, once again, let's go to Chrome. How is it even fucking that up? What? What even? Is it because we're using percentage here? Is that really? It is. They want us to use EM. Oh, but they'll let me use fucking percentage for width. Unbelievable. Okay, so if we compare that to Chrome and change it there, you know, a real browser apparently. I mean, it looks fine. I guess. So I guess we'll change that. So that's going to be experiences. Image. Because I don't think we could use EM here. Because if we do that, set this content to... Yeah, no, that's all fucked up. Okay, so that's going to stay his width. So if we pretend that's resolved, it actually looks okay. So next is going to be technologies, which surprisingly looks fine. Download page looks fine. What else is there actually? Not that page. I mean, it all looks okay other than that, those few things. I don't think I'm missing anything. Just double check the homepage. No, that looks fine. That's fine too. That's how it's supposed to be. Well, now that I remember though, pages home, copy pasta to there. So if we go here, it's the design for everyone, and then it's built, and then it's this for home and office. You get the point. So let's go ahead and commit this. First, we have to make it though. ahead and push that. Do the usual sync. Okay. Sync on the Solus site. Next we'll pop open that. And make local. Let's do a refresh again. Okay, that looks normal now. Let's check the experiences page. That looks normal now. I think that was actually it, which is incredible by itself. But now it's time for some limited mobile testing, at least on here. I won't actually be able to test it on good old mobile devices until I actually deploy it somewhere that's accessible. Because I don't have a server set up here yet, so I can't deploy to that and then do it over Wi-Fi. Where the hell is it? Is this thingy? It is. I guess that. Reload. Homepage. That doesn't look right either. Is it? Is it just because I usually don't have it at that resolution? Okay, I mean, in my defense, no one is ever going to have it at this kind of resolution anyways. So the amount of fucks I give is about 0. This looks fucked up. I feel like it should be setting a minimum height. I mean, height should be auto already. It's kind of the default value. And there's not, let's see. And also in my defense, it's gonna look more like this anyways on mobile. That actually looks fine. So we gotta learn more. That all looks good. Get involved just goes to the help center here. Technologies. That looks fine. Experiences page. That actually looks fine too. So fuck it, should I just start implementing the filtering? I didn't expect it to have worked out so well. So quickly. Let's close Firefox. Don't really want that. And that. technologies. And we'll start adding the header thing there. Or the list anyways. So it's going to be a list and the filtering thing. I don't think we have those as Solbit icons though. So yeah, that's going to be a problem. Where are these even from? I think some of these were from the Solus icon theme. Some were from Font Awesome, and some were from Arc, maybe? This is kind of why I wanted to do this off the stream, because half the shit I even remember. Can I figure it out by looking at... Can I figure it out here? Object properties? No. No, I can't actually. Where's the inspect thing? XML editor, here we are. Pop that out. It's the entire thing. Okay then. I guess we're gonna start hunting through. Let's see, where's it first? Before I drag it onto the screen. We'll open up Font Awesome and Solus icon thing. And actually, before we get ahead of ourselves, let's double check what fonts we do have. That's actually going to require me to open up a new tab in Nautilus. Solbit, build. No, let's not drag it there. Open up a new tab. Okay, so none of those icons. We have none of them. So we need it for this. I really need to fix the vector stuff. It's gonna be... Okay, let's look at the PNGs first. Wait, no, it couldn't have been here. These aren't symbolics. God, why is this even broken in the first place? Okay, so it was this. Copy that over to source, font, desktop. There we go. This is definitely an arc icon. It's gotta be, right? I mean, yes, I know I could do like the whole save as stuff, but I want to get the full thing. Arc. It's gonna be categories. Symbolic. Hey, I was right. Holy shit. So this needs to be other. And then this is, what's that going to be? Engineering. We're giving all she's got, Captain. That's going to be tooling. Now what we need to do is fire up a new terminal. To make font. Okay, so it added those keys in. Oh, I never realized that once you go past like 9 or something, it changes to like F10 and then A and all that stuff. Huh. Well, you learn something new every day, I guess. So now, if we refresh the preview, which I conveniently closed, you can see we have the desktop there. I don't, what? What? Why is it like that? Oh, that's like it as well. The fuck? So it's both of these. Let's open them up in Inkscape. Ignore. Change that. And we needed to do it to, what was it? Tooling. Ignore scale. Scaled up. Change to black. Let's rebuild the fonts and refresh. What the fuck? Why is it like that? Okay, let's open them up again. It's probably the whole document size stuff. Will it just let me paste as a new image like GIMP can? Apparently not. Oh god, I hate whoever set the default to frickin' millimeter instead of pixel. You fucking kidding me? Okay, so what do I have it set for? Say list? Document properties. I have it set to apparently fucking enormous. What? Can I have something more reasonable? Pin, maybe? 1792 as well? Okay. 1792 it is. Recently used. This is going to be tooling. Okay. Let's just make sure that one's sorted first. It is. Fantastic. Okay. So now we need to fix the other one. Literally, other. So, open an Inkscape. And we need to align this now. So that is going to be an object align. Align to page, and then save as. We don't want to override the tooling one. As other. Close all that. Make font one more time, I hope. Refresh, and there we go. Okay. So now we need to update the style sheet for this. Give it a second. It's going to be in icons. And what was the code for it? F10A. And then we need other. And that was F10B, so I'm going to guess tooling is F10C. Okay. And we need to rebuild this. So we have all these font changes and then that. Okay, so that's been pushed. Now we need to do two things. We need to sync it up. On Solus styling, and we need to sync the Solbit submodule for Solus site as well. That should be syncing. And while that is syncing, we're going to go over to this. Where the fuck did it go? Technologies list. And we need to add a special bit in the header here. So I imagine the styling is going to have to change for the titling and all that and put that in like a header one or something element. We're gonna need to create a button, I think. Let's go ahead and double check our download page code. Yeah, it's gonna be this all bit here. And actually, list would work quite well there. So we're just gonna copy, paste that. So what we need to do is we need to check the title, and if the title is our projects, then we add the filtering thing for that. And I wonder what kind of styling that has. But I won't worry about it for now. So what we'll need to do is have it as feels a bit redundant. There we go. I believe it was a list. Let's see. Yeah. And that's going to be desktop, tooling, and then other. Now, they're not going to be links, so let's try adding them as list items. Although, what restrictions do we put on ourselves for this? A button div or span. Okay, so basically none. Tooling. And then it's going to be other. Now, before we build this, or before I show it, fair warning, it's going to fuck up the header, or at least the majority of the time it does. The reason for that is we haven't set the absolute positioning or any of that sort of stuff. So if we refresh here, as you can see, it looks like ass. Unsurprisingly, I did warn you. And the font size is fucking enormous. As I had said, I anticipated that we would have to have this in a separate section. Let's go ahead and do that. So let's go ahead and have it in a literal section element. It's not going to change anything here. But what we will do now is actually start adding that styling. And before I get too far into this, what we are going to do is... Actually, Why isn't the font updated? Oh, data Solus. Duh, that's why. A derp derp. Okay, there we go. Still looks like S. I still don't know why it isn't adding the Solbit icon stuff. Oh, it's because we haven't done the style. Never mind, I'm just being dumb. Okay, so let's go back to Sol styling. We are going to jump into technologies again. And we are going to fix up the font sizing for the header. And we need to... I'm actually okay with the font size being the same. Although, how's this going to look on mobile? Well, I guess we'll find out. It's going to be the button, right? Is that what we set it to? A div? Yeah, div button. Cool. I actually don't need that anymore. Let's close it so I stop confusing myself. What, 160? I'm actually not going to commit to setting that yet, because we're going to have to make changes to this. And for the list here, or for the header, we're actually going to need this to be an inline flex, and same goes for here. But for here, this is going to be flex direction of column. So we're going to have basically the header text, and then right below that, it's going to be the filtering button. Similar to actually what we have on the Help Center page. And really what I need to do is just combine all those stylings because, let's see, let's look into that now actually. I think that's what this is. It's the nav bit. Oh, mobile, here we are. So it's this thing here, which I have in like 5 million different places. So that needs to be sorted at some point. Not entirely sure if I want to do it yet though. Should I? Shit, the dilemma. Because I actually need to open up Solbit again. Because what is our toggle button stuff like on there? Because it kind of seems like something that would be here instead. Toggleable. Okay. and then background color. So when it's active, it's just, what, white? Not data Solbit custom. Or if it has the icon as set to menu. Well, we actually have a white to blue mix-in that we could probably use, but I think it's only for hover. Let's see. Oh my god, so many things. This could be core here. Yeah, it's only for hover. God damn it. As opposed to what active, I think, is what it's set to for Solbit. Yeah, active. Okay. I mean, I could actually change it so if it's set to active for the white to blue. Let's go ahead and do that now. Wait, oh wait, what am I doing? Unnecessary duplication. There we go. That's more competent. See, thanks for the warnings. I was about to go mental. Sarcasm. Shut up. Shush you. I'm just saying, I already know it's gonna look like ass when I refresh it, so I'm just letting people know it's gonna look like ass. And not to be surprised that it's gonna look like ass. Okay, so we're gonna have this button blue to white and white to blue. And we're gonna use that here probably. So for here, it is setting it as the default as blue to white, right? Let's go to a page that actually uses it. Yeah, so for here, it's white to blue. I don't know why I was thinking blue to white. Let's see, let's double check that mixin again. I mean, I did it for both, so white to blue. For that, are we setting the border? Probably not. Okay, so we reduced that there. And we need it for the technologies page as well. So it's going to be the header within that. And white to blue. Okay. I know half this shit isn't going to work, but so list header. We'll sort out the margins, well, the alignment of the button after we do this build. Oh, we fucked up somewhere on the help center. Can't say I'm surprised. Where is it complaining? Here. View secondary color. Solus blue. Make it again. And let's go ahead and synchronize that. Okay, it's been pushed. Do the sync. And do the make local thingy. Okay, let's see. Did we fuck this up? No, we did not, surprisingly. That's good. Refresh that. I mean, it technically works. Okay. So this is all fucked up, but it's because of this. So we need to set the absolute positioning here. Like so. 160 pixels. Z-index of 10. Like so, and then the list items are way too tall. So that's going to need to be 1 EM, and then 1.2. That's not what I want either. But it's because we made the mistake of setting the data sold icon on the list item instead of setting it in here and then having the desktop text. So that'll get sorted out. Let's go ahead and add the styling though before we get ahead of ourselves and start changing the DOM. So we're in styling. Start closing some of these, Jesus. Technologies. We have this button here, and then what we're going to be wanting to do, because in our list header, we have the list itself. So we're going to have to set the absolute positioning. Well, let's not add it there. What are you doing, Josh? Let's go ahead and do font size of list items. OBS, are you glitching out again, you piece of shit? You were. Caught you in the act. Again. And we need to override the padding. Have a margin right there. Actually, we're going to set this in the DOM instead using the flex call stuff. No, flex row. So what that means, though, is we are going to need to set top and bottom margins. Maybe something like that. Okay, so then we're going to have the icon, and basically what this means is we are going to have the margin vertical set so it's auto, which means it'll vertically align, and then it'll have a 1.2 EM margin on the left and the right of the icon. Okay. We need to set the background color here. We need to set the Z index. To 10. Absolute positioning. Probably 160 pixel. Subject to change, of course. And we are going to set this as 100%. Subject to change, of course. So we got some more of that shit out of the way. In terms of, so let's go ahead and nuke the list here for a moment. So we could sort out the styling here. So this needs to be on non-mobile, like so. It needs to be vertically aligned. I want 1 EM on the right. So basically what we're doing here is we're setting it to be horizontally aligned. We are then setting it to have a guaranteed of 1 EM margin on the right side. So that way it's not right up against the edge. And then we're doing automatic margin setting here. So that way it'll scale based on the width of this. So let's go ahead and implement that. And the button is really fucked up. So let's fix that too. Did we center align it? No, we didn't. Let's see, what was the drop down thing? Let's sort it out. What was it? Is it just arrow? I could have swore we had it. Apparently not. Okay, whatever. So we're going to drop the Solbit icon here and have that within there as well. Like we're going to have a separate element for the icon. Similar to what we'll be doing on the list items themselves. So for the button, we are going to be setting the line height. We're going to be setting it to not align. Okay, I think this is good. Let's go ahead and build this. And commit it. No, I just realized we were doing the vertical align on the filter list instead of the button. I'm glad I caught that now. So this actually needs to be list header. Or I mean the button actually. Which is this. Which means I also need to fix it here. Okay. Is there any other fuck ups that I'm not catching? We have the list header. We have the button. Okay. So we'll obviously need to remake this, but what we'll do is we'll commit and then amend. We'll go ahead and push that. And while that's pushing, let's go back to this site and let's fix up this. Okay, and then same goes for this. Okay, so that is fixed up. Let's go ahead and do a sync. You leave my laptop alone. Has insane idea. Uh-oh. What ideas do you have, Ike? Okay, so that has been synced. Let's go ahead and do that build. Okay. My god, that looks like S. The fuck? The fuck happened? Why does it look like shit? Did it not? Oh, that's why. How did the less compiler not catch that? I mean, I get it's my fault, but really? Okay, let's fix that up. So that's going to be technologies list item. Is that the scaling specific code? It is not. It's gonna be here. Gotcha, you bitch. Okay. And we need to set the list width, which I could have swore we did. We did not. And actually, they're going to be the same. So let's steal this selector. Okay. So if we pretend that the list doesn't exist by nuking it, which is the right thing to do, obviously, we need to fix the button. And I think the reason why is because I actually forgot to add in here to use our flex stuff. Flex row? Okay, yeah, that looks sane. Ish. Looks saner. The font size is still small though. Oh, it's because I fucked up on that styling. That's right. So let's go ahead and rebuild this. Okay. Git push that. Synchronize. And make local. Refresh. Still looks like ass. But we didn't set the inline flex stuff here. So that one's my bad. There we go. Okay, that looks less like ass. What?
Tada.
Wait, what? I'm sorry. What? Hold on. Hold on. Like, refresh. What? What, Ike? What? Really? I feel like you're trolling me. What the fuck are you doing? Hello? What? Are you sure? You sure you want me? What? I wasn't actually expecting that. I mean, the goal wasn't even okay. I mean, it's in part going to be for upgrading some of my hardware, yes, but some of it actually is going to my wife to help upgrade hers. I hope you know that. If you want, I can send it back. But I figured, like, the whole donation stuff was like a happy wife is a happier me. I will send it here. I will, because I didn't explicitly state in the donation goal, like, some of this is for me, some of this is for her. Do you want me to send it back? You gotta let me know. I was like, the fuck, you scared me because it's like the first time I heard that. What? Fuck me. Keep. Fuck, man. I gotta turn that down. I was loud as fuck. Actually, I can't turn it down. Shit. What did I do? I can't turn it down because that's the, I have to go into Streamlabs. Shut up, keep it. Okay, well, you gotta realize there's a delay, so anyways. Wow. Thank you. Let me go ahead and, fuck it, I'm not gonna piss around with OBS. Let's get back to work, I guess. Okay. So, filter button. That seems way mediocre now. He has to talk about a filter button. Okay. Do we not set the font size? I'm gonna be distracted the entire... What? Okay. Fuck, man. That's... Thank you. Gonna make me cry. Ah, and the fuck... Do you hear that? Let me know if you hear that drilling from the upstairs neighbor. Why? Why would they do that? It's always when I'm streaming. What a bunch of assholes. I mean, honestly, what could they be doing? Okay, so let's set the font size. Font size of 1.2 EM seems okay. His voice completely changed. Yeah, it was me like droning on. Okay. And then it's like, okay, sure. This is how I'm like when I get something like really cool, like the Bluetooth speakers. Like, oh my god, they arrived! They arrived, I could get them. And I did that, and I had initially planned on going to bed. Because I had pulled an all-nighter, and I was really fucking tired. But when I got the speakers, I was like, alright, I gotta get this shit working. drilling your... Nah, funny. Funny, Blaz. Lol. Okay. Um... So if we set 1.2 EM... Wait, I thought I fucking set this. Did I not? List item, div, icon is 1.2 EM. Okay. I'm a fucking moron. Let's go ahead and add that. So we're gonna have it on the filter button and the filter list. List item, and then the div within that, which is the icon. Bloop. Okay, so list item, that's fixed up. That should be all sorted out now as well. It just seems... What? Okay, so at least all that's going to be lined up. Okay. I need to make it more obvious that it's an actual toggle button. What did I do on the Help Center? Actually, I already have it open. What am I doing? Okay. So it's not particularly obvious there either. So that shit should be sorted too with that drop down arrow. Okay, so that's sorted. These items, I need to override the cursor though. Guys, you need to like the stream for that surprise. He shat his pants. Fuck you. I did not, okay? I would have had to get up and change if I shat my pants. Or do I? Or can I tolerate it? You will never know. So this needs to be cursor default, I think? I can never remember the fucking cursors. Yeah. Although... What is it? Well, at least we know that Streamlabs works. Damn, okay. Pointer? Yeah, pointer works. It's more obvious that you're actually going to be clicking it. That's clickable. So, do I have the... Oh, he's wearing adult diapers? Just preparing myself for old age, you know? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a button transparent to blue. Because we don't actually need to set the background color of the list item. So is that even a valid value for background color? Well, I guess we'll find out. And that will be, so basically what I'm doing here is I'm going to have this mix in. I'm going to apply it to a list item, which is going to be here. Actually, that's the wrong list. So it's going to be here. transparent to blue. So when you hover over the list item, not only will it have the cursor as pointer, but it'll also change, so it'll make it really obvious that it's actually something that's interactable. So, let's see. God damn, I have too many windows open. There we go. Let's see. So what we need to do as well, I think that's it. So let's go ahead and build that. And I fucked up somewhere. I mean, it tells me where I fucked up. I don't know why I'm saying somewhere. It's gonna be here. Background transparent to blue. Oh, I said the, okay. That would be why. That's what I get for not copy pasting. Sorry for the constant overview. It's because I'm doing, there, okay, it'll be enough. Sorry, I had to get OBS up. I had to get the YouTube stuff up first. It's all sorted out though. Let's see, so we also did the margin setting. And push that. Eventually. Come on, GitLab, there we go. Do a make sync. Fucking, come on, GitLab, Jesus Christ. And something else I want to do is add a border here. Maybe the blue border. Actually, I'll do that in a sec. And make local. Refresh. Okay, so that's sorted. Shit, that's pretty slick, I gotta admit. Alright, sweet. So now what we need to do is implement the JavaScript bits, which is always fun. Though I wonder if I should add pointer there too. So we'll do those last two styling things for this first. So it's going to be button, and instead of height as 40, we're going to have height as 38. I was wrong, 36, because 2 pixels. Come on, Josh, do math. Solus blue, and we also need to set the cursor to pointer. So that'll get updated. Let's go ahead and do that now. And while we're pushing that, let's fire up the web platform JS stuff. So for this, what we have is the help center initialization and the download initialization. For the help center initialization, it's setting the highlight.js, which we don't care about. It's actually this bit here that we do care about. So we're doing the sol bit register. So we're actually going to have a technologies page module. Eventually this will all get refactored, so I don't have to have 5 million different, anyways. It's gonna be namespacing, I think. Yeah. If I can pull it up, there we go. Yeah, namespace. So technologies page. And initialization. So for this, what we need to do is we need to get the button. And this is why we set in the technologies list the data Solus projects thing here. I'm not actually sure if I need to. I don't write TypeScript all that often. I'm not sure if I'll need to actually set the var in the namespace yet, but and it will be our projects. And we'll check if it's null. And of course, OBS is flipping its shit again. It's always with freaking this Node.js shit. Hold on. Will that work? Maybe. No. Apparently not. Is it Chrome? Whatever. Sorry, it's gonna glitch. Ikey, do you actually remember what the I'm waiting until the drilling stops. I actually don't know if it could be picked up on my Yeti, but probably. What was it like an Intel thing that needs to be uninstalled for the glitching to stop? So it's going to be list, and it's going to be go here, the source type bit. I just remember it being mentioned on the forums at some point, like fixing the glitch. I'll ask Peter because he was the one that I think answered that. So if the button exists, it's safe to assume that the list exists, and therefore we could set the positioning stuff. So bottom center. Why isn't it? It's probably thinking it's an HTML element. Okay, so let's just set that to any. I really need to fix the typing for this. Blink is not a search engine, Blast. It's a web engine. I think what you're confusing it with is Bing. Anyways. So that's going to be our initial bit, just to make sure it actually works. Let's go ahead and double check it with the help center. Yeah, the toggling shit. That's right. Oh, it's all going to be so redundant. So what we're going to do is add an events thing. So for this, it's going to be a toggle button list. And we're going to have it specify the button itself. As an HTML element or an element. Not sure if either of those will work, but I guess we'll find out. So let's go ahead and yank out the help center stuff for toggling the table of contents. Although that's just doing the show table of contents and the hide table. So let's get all of that. So for this, we're not going to be worrying about the fucking drilling. Why? Why do they do that? It's been going on like for a year now. Initial soul bit. What? What did I fuck up on? Because of the delay. Let's see. now I'm gonna be confused. Let's see. No? Namespace, maybe? Maybe you're just confusing me? I don't know, whatever. So we're gonna have the toggle button list. And for this, what we are going to do is, if I could find the fucking thing, help center. We have the add event listener here for mouse up. This is actually going to change to toggling. I don't know, it was ages ago. Oh, the initial, okay. The initial, yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah, lol. So this is going to be events. And it will be the toggle button list, which will be binding this. So open question, is the glitching happening on YouTube as well, or is it just happening on my OBS preview? Actually, we're going to gut that as well. And we are going to add into events do I have Intel GFX? I think it's using my Intel graphics, yeah. I mean, this thing isn't running AMD. That's what, let's see. Saying that mode setting driver fixed it. Intel driver being plagued. Okay. I'll poke him about it, I guess. I'm not going to worry about the scrolling stuff. So for show list, what we are going to do is pass along the button and the list. I'm going to change all the help center references. Slight glitching, yeah. I know you said that earlier, and then I replied regarding the graphic stuff. I just saw the slight glitching bit though. So it's not assignable to that. Type element is not assignable, okay. Just do that, I guess, any. So in theory, that'll work. So what we'll do is on the Help Center, enable toggle button. I mean, really outside, I actually don't think we need these bars. And then we need to replace table contents as well. With just list. Right, so for our technologies initialization, it's gonna be roughly the same. Now we haven't set up any of the events, the click events for list, but we will do that in a moment. But in essence, it's going to be the same thing in theory. We're going to enable the toggle button for the filter button, which will show the filter list, which hopefully will be aligned using our Solbit position registering. And then we will add the document event listener, so when we scroll, it will, in theory, hide. I think I fucked up here. Only, yeah, that's not a thing, Josh. That needs to hide it, I think. Because that's not valid at all. Let's check again. Right. So that's what it should be. So it's going to sync Solbit, and it's going to bitch because we did not actually reference this in any of the files. So we have that, and then we also need to do it in Help Center. And then it's gonna yell at me because of a bunch of errors in events. Or not. And what we'll do is we'll test it on the Help Center, and then we'll add the triggers for the technologies thing. The technologies page initialization. Let's go ahead and push that. Sync up our website. Do the local bit. Okay, go to Help Center. Switch it to that. Go to a really long page. Software. Third party. Wow, did I not break it? This seems too good to be true. I don't believe this. Let's go to Solus site. Is it actually pulling in? No. No, it's not actually pulling that in. It's not pulling in multiple sites, so it only has that one. So it's not pulling in the old code. I still don't believe this. Let's look at the event listeners. Mouse up on div. Handler is function with the, okay. Wow. I'm impressed. I was genuinely thinking I was going to break that. All right, so if we go to Solus Technologies. Okay, that looks kind of derp. I need to offset the line height. And for some, oh, right. So let's go ahead and initialize this. Apparently we never actually added it. So good job, Josh. Let's go ahead and do that now. In site. And we are going to do the download, well, location path name check. Double check the initialization function. So we're getting the button, we're getting the list if the button exists, which it should, assuming that selector is correct, which on first look it looks it. Seems it anyways. We get the list, which looks correct. We register the position. We enable the toggling, and we add the scroll stuff as well. And let's push that. Let's sync it up. Let's do a make local. That doesn't seem right. What? Let's see, why is that not actually? Hmm. Okay, let's go ahead and go into JS site. Prettify it. Here we are. Let's go ahead and put a breakpoint there. Rerun it. Okay, so it does actually get the div. Let's see. Put a breakpoint at everything. Resume, it gets the list. Oh, bottom. What's bottom? That's probably why. Derp. Let's go ahead and fix that. Bottom center. Let's just go ahead and double check that it's actually going to work. No, for some reason that's not working. Oh my god, I love the oh face. GNU. They took it away from Hangouts. What? I is so confused. Let's see. Why isn't it? I'm guessing that our no, that's the same too. Set the visibility hidden though. God damn it, OBS. Oh. I don't use Hangouts, so I wouldn't know. Probably like, well, someone has to use Hangouts before they kill it off. Or transform it into some business thing. What the fuck, OBS? Is it this? Okay, so I'm not really sure what the fuck is going on with Technology saying why it isn't actually properly registering. So we enable it. We register it. What am I missing from the help center? Let's see. Button and then list. I don't think I'm actually missing anything. But let's go ahead and rebuild this anyways. Commit it. And we'll push that. And then for the styling, let's jump back in. There we go. We need to do that. I think. No, apparently not. Maybe. Let's go to the technologies page. The technologies thing. Less file is what I was trying to look for. And it's going to be here. So if we're not using Solbit show, it's going to hide the list. So let's go ahead and build that. And let us commit it. And sync up the website. Ah, fuck, I forgot the line height thing. Let's go ahead and do that now before I forget. Okay. Run make local. Why is that so slow? It's really odd. I mean, that is really slow. That's ungood. Is this? Let's just remove the transition. Apparently it's the transitions on the list items. I think I understand why. Maybe? I don't think I'm doing it here though. Is it delaying it because it's changing its value somehow? Even though I'm not explicitly changing it? It must be. So if I remove the transition entirely and just have it so on hover it changes, it looks fine. Except the list items themselves are particularly enormous. Okay, well I guess I need to do hover instead. Yeah, okay. Well, I learned that today, I guess. So for the filter list, for this we can't have it as transparent to blue, which makes me sad. Okay. How is it gonna look like with the line height? It look normal again. But I think I want to set the text alignment, which actually didn't change shit. Fantastic. That looks fucked up. I'll keep it at that for now. And then we'll actually start implementing the filtering function, which is way less sexier than it sounds, after we commit these changes and test them. And we push that. Let's go ahead and sync it. No, I mean, take your time pulling down the get some modules. I'm not in a hurry, apparently. I think it's actually stuck. Pulling down the Solus styling from GitLab. Yep, it is. Let's try async again. This is unbelievable. Look at this shit. It's just stuck. There we go. Come on. You can do it. Finally checked it out. Cue the Jeopardy music, anyone? I mean, there's not fuck all I can do about it. There we go. Christ. Alright, now let's run make local. There we go. I should probably have an all list, huh? So we could actually unfilter all of them. Let's do that. What's the icon going to be for it, though? Let's go back to our glyphs. Maybe just a normal menu. Let's do that. So it's going to be on the Solus site. I actually don't need Inkscape open anymore. There we go. Okay. List items are still huge. Let's fix that. Where is it setting it? Here? Is it just because we haven't set an actual height for it? What the fuck? Margin auto. Wait, the 1.2 for the horizontal. Okay. .40 pixel? That fucked it up royally. Okay, so now it has a bunch of margin. The fuck? List item div. That's normal. Where's that being set? Zero, maybe? No? Let's try this. Oh, I think, let's see. If we set flex column, there we go. Now it's not acting as retarded. So that's good. We could drop the margin. We need the line height, apparently. Do we need it here? No, we don't need it there. GitLab, the Honda 90 of hosted Git solutions. Yeah, no shit. Okay, so let's go ahead on the filter list. Add the flex column stuff. That just refreshed all that. And we change that to 40. Okay. I mean, it doesn't look off if we have the filter button the same size. That might actually be fine. So if we set it to 56. Yeah, no, that's a fucking huge button. Let's fix that. So Solus styling. And it's gonna be list items that we need to change. Okay, so that'll be fixed up. I feel like one EM is too much here. What about 0.5? I didn't feel like that changed anything. Oh, I see why. Okay, so that works. We need to drop the button margin. Okay. Okay, push that. Sync it up. Okay. Local. All right. That sort of works. I'm not really big into this being a different width though. So if we set it to 1.2 AM, that makes sure everything's aligned, which is good. So that'll be technologies list and then the actual list item. And 1.2 EM for that. So let's pretend that's fixed. And build. And then once we sync this, we will switch into mobile view for it just to make sure it looks okay, which it probably won't. So sync it again. That's normal. For some reason, I was stuck with like the touch input stuff for Okay, so if we refresh, yeah, there we go. Inspect, go to mobile. I mean, it's not ideal. Oh, when you do that, it doesn't actually toggle the... Oh wait, yeah, it does. It's just because it's in focus. And apparently I accidentally clicked the link. So that needs to be sorted too. Okay, whatever. I can forgive that. But these, I cannot. So where the hell is that being set? And why is it taking up the full thing? If we set a margin right auto, there we go. Can we check this? Yes. All right, so that will actually fix it. Let's do that now too. So it's going to be this list item. Oh wait, no, these. Now let's fix the list stuff. So there we're setting it to a width of 100%, and that's the problem, is we're not setting it to 90% width. Or something of that sort. If it's 90%, I still think it's too large. Because it is. Set it to... Let's see, 14? No, so it needs to be what, 80%? or 85. Something. Looks like it'd be 86%. I think these need logos, something visual. Well, I mean, certainly can't argue with that, but we kind of need someone around to actually do iconography, which seems to have been the case lately. But it would be nice to have like a brisk menu. I mean, we have a budgie logo, of course, but it would be nice to have icons for some of these to make them pop. So let's go ahead and fix the mobile view. Seems good otherwise. We just need to implement the actual filtering function. Pop runs to system 76. Yeah. Okay, I think this is the last styling bit we need for the technologies page at least, and then we can start implementing the filter stuff. The third-party stuff should be easier. Stuff you build on. Yeah. Cute penguin here. The problem is a lot of these have like really ugly ass logos. Have you seen the Xorg one? Or GNU? I mean, come on, really? Is there anyone that actually buys a GNU sticker and slaps that on their laptop? Or like even the gnome logo. Like I get it's a foot of a gnome. But come on, looks fucking hideous. Whereas a cute bird, on the other hand. So let's go ahead and sync this site. And make local. Refresh. What? I changed it to oh, it fucked up somewhere. I fucked up somewhere, I mean. Let's see. Oh. That explains it. So that's gonna be fixed. But I also noticed this needs to be fixed as well. So maybe the filter button on mobile Oh, that looks weird. 0.5. That's the sweet spot. I don't know if that'll affect the list positioning. It shouldn't. But we'll do another build, I guess. Gnomes ain't exactly famous for their feet. Yeah. And push that. Once again, make sync. And make local again. Hey, I fixed it and it looks good, actually. In my opinion, anyways. Nice. It's actually usable. Okay. So, now we could finally implement the shitty filtering. So, it's going to be... Let's jump out of non-mobile. Let's jump out of mobile view. There we go. And let's start implementing. Implementing? Ah, the fuck? Jesus, alright. So we need a filter function. So the first thing we're going to need to do is we are going to need to get all the items that aren't that of that type, and we are going to need to get in a second var or a second variable all the items that are of that type. Because what we're going to do is for all the items that aren't, we're going to hide them. For all the items that are of that type, we're going to show them. And that's basically it. And then we need to add the bindings up in the initialization stuff. And for the filter, it will be, I guess, show all. Okay. Let's actually start with the show all function. So it needs to be, what is it? Let's see. Technologies list, and then the header. So be type technologies. Oh wait, no, it's going to be, oh wait, no, it will. and then get all the direct children, that are list items. So something, so you're about to see me do the whole recursion of like let I equals 0, for I is less than list items dot length, do I plus plus sort of thing. But what bothers me the most about that is in ECMAScript 5 or 6, you could do for let var of, say, an array, and you could do a recursion over that and get the actual value. And you could actually do that for a node list, but TypeScript will not let you do that. So you have to do the whole let I equals thing, which is really annoying. And you can't do let I in node list either, for fuck all reason. So yeah, that's the thing. Get educated, son. I forget his style. Might be. Shit, I don't remember. Let's check. It is, okay. Yep, that's what it is. And for this, it's going to be... Actually, I just realized for this list recursion, I think we are setting the type here, yeah, when we shouldn't be. So that needs to be fixed on Solus site. Does that work? No, it's not. It's set. Let's see. Yep, that works. So if we go back to this, refresh, and we check the list item, you can see it does not set that type now. Whereas on, say, brisk menu, we do that, and apparently also doesn't. Wow. Okay, so what is it setting the type as? Nil. That should work. The fuck? Okay, well, I'm glad I have this documentation up. I need non-nil. There we go. Okay, so for some reason I thought you need to actually wrap nil in string with Hugo, but apparently you don't, which is nice. So now it actually sets the type where applicable. So back to our JavaScript. And actually this entire chunk of the selector. We are going to have here. Okay, so basically the initial list item selector chunk here, and then we say equal to type, and that'll get all those items. And then we need one that's not equal. And actually what we're going to do is refactor this bit. Bit redundant of documentation there, but whatever. So what we'll do here is we will get all the items. So that's the recursion bit that we're taking from there. And for the show all items, what we're going to do is we're going to have it just call show items of type, and then we're going to pass the asterisk so it selects everything. When are you going to complete the port to Django? Not in this lifetime. I would probably leave it up to Brian to do all that crazy shit. But knowing him, it'd probably be Ruby. So for this, we actually only need to pass the type. So it's just going to be that. And then for the items of not type, we are going to do the initial list item selector. I think it's not equals. Copy paste this crap. And that will hide that item. So actually what we're going to do is we're going to build this. We're just going to actually test that the code works first. See, Ruby on Rails interpreter written in Haskell to emulate the Django in a Golang VM. That's evil. Okay, so let's build this. Now that actually worked. Git push that. And let's do a sync. Preemptively fire that up. And make local. Okay, so remember we don't have the binding set up. What we're going to do is we are going to say, shit. Oh wait, no, we did it. There. Where's the hide? Let's filter. Filter, we're going to filter all things that are desktop. Or not. Query selector on document, let's see. Not as type is not a valid selector. Solus, see, data Solus type. Okay, so where did we fuck up here? Fire up the selectors page. W3. Oh shit, why am I doing it this way? What? I mean, I'm sure it actually works this way. But I could just use not. I'm a dumbass. And by that very right, I'm not going to be able to actually do this. Duh, there we go. Build that. And push it. Oh fuck, I didn't fix that. God damn it. There. Okay. Make again. Da, da, da. And sync. Okay. So that worked, obviously. So we're filtering all the things that aren't desktop, which Brisk is. Wait, what? Huh? I'm doing something wrong with my logic here. Because those are desktop. Look. Desktop. And we have a not selector there. So we're saying list item where it's not of data source type is equal to type, where the type is the filter. Oh wait, no. Okay, maybe I'm just hungry and just not thinking straight. I think that's it. I think that's probably the reason. So let's do tooling. Apparently nothing, that's on drugs. Type is description. And then what? What the fuck even? Type is description. Let's see. So source.yaml type is well, it's probably going to be desktop. Desktop. Okay. So that'll immediately update. So if that shows tooling, drugs, I mean food, yeah. That isn't actually working at all, which is lovely. I don't know why. It's not actually updating the display value. So list item. So we'll be showing it as desktop, and then it goes here. Say, okay, it's of type desktop. And then for each item, we set the style to show for display. But it's not actually doing that. Right. What the actual fuck? So You know what? I'm gonna look at some of my old code from the past. So this could be TypeScript, render. Okay, it's gonna be style. Right, that's how I'm doing that. Doing set and then getting the camel case version, and we're then setting the. Oh, is that what we're doing? Okay, we're treating it like an object. No, we are not. Utilities run property setter. Oh, I think we're actually. Yeah, I don't know. What is this? I mean, I could just set the style attribute, and that actually might be what I'm doing. The other thing. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Seems wrong though. Really does not seem accurate. Whatever. If the shit works, it works. So by default, it's actually going to be displaying. So really, we just need to remove the style attribute. Let's build that. And sync. There we go. That's not actually working now. Shit. Like that, okay. It's because of those damn quotes. This should do the trick. I'm optimistic. Okay. Refresh. Right, desktop. And that did not do what I expected. Did it not? So it's the selector here. Fuck it. Let's add the bindings here. But first, I'm gonna get more water and go use the restroom. So, from two different places, of course. So, BRB. And I'm back. Did you guys miss me? Alright, so cut out the middleman, pee in a cup, recycle now, and save your planet. I must be pretty hydrated then, if this is a urine. Right, anyways. Where was I? Did I commit this shit? I don't even remember. No, I didn't. Okay, I need to make this. Make. Shake, 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 senora. Shake it all the time. Work, 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 senora. Work it all the time. I push that to server. Well, not to server. Push it to this local thingy. I mean, technically, if you're pushing it to GitLab, you're pushing it to a server, but I'm not actually deploying it live in production yet. Alright, synchronize that. Didn't actually do the bindings. That's what I was gonna do. I was like, came back, I'm like, I forgot to do something, but I don't remember what. It's fine. We'll just test the selector and then we'll do it. Wink, wink. Okay. And I just realized that selector all thing is actually going to select those too. Assuming I didn't do the technologies thing here. No, I did. Okay. So we go back here. Filter desktop, it's only showing the desktop stuff. Tooling, it's only showing the tooling stuff. Other, it shows the other stuff. And all the things, it apparently shows none of it. So let's go ahead and dive in and see why. We're getting there though. Prettify that. So it's going to be where? Did it not sync? Oh, actually, it didn't. Oh, wait, no, it did. It's here. It's just compressed differently. Okay, so we do that. So what it ends up doing is creating. Let's follow through. Resume. So it ends up being just that. We have the node list as 17 objects, and then we're doing recursion over them. Okay, this doesn't seem right. Let's try this again. Is it failing if... Let's see. Filter other. Not. Do it again. Just keep spamming it. It's not doing shit. What the fuck? Gets the node list, which is 17 items, and then it proceeds to remove the attribute from each, right? Undefined. Why does it work when we have the breakpoint there? What the fuck? Oh shit, let's prettify that. No, stop with the goddamn breakpoints. Okay, so it goes through there. And when that happens, it's setting all those to none. We do that, it shows all the things out of the desktop. It's not showing other items. When we do that, okay, there's something wrong with the logic. Okay, so now we'll actually add the bindings before I forget again. But for these, what I'm going to do is I'm going to update the technologies page. No, list. I'm going to have the different types for the list item. This is going to be all. This is going to be desktop. Tooling and other. Then we're going to do a recursion over this and set the bindings. So just to make sure we have the selector right, it's this filter list. So actually we're going to drop the show all because we don't actually need that. Oh my god, I just realized why the thing wasn't working. Because I was using the fucking filter function instead of the actual show type. Of course it's not going. Watch. So if we do show items of type, all nuked, right? We do filter other, shows the ones that are other. Wait, what? No, you're supposed to work. Oh, it's because of there. So it was actually working all along. I was using the wrong fucking function. Food. I need that food. Ikey, pass me some of your Pringles, please. Thank you. Type of technologies. Site.technologies. Okay, so we add bindings, and in theory this will work. Your Pringles, fine, fine your Pringles. Blaz, give me your Pringles. Alright, push in that. And do a sync. Make local. Refresh. Get the feeling the event bindings aren't actually applied. Oh, they are. Did I break it? I think I just need to merge these. Or So now we're actually doing the filter thing, so it should work. But then again, I've said it should work like half a dozen, maybe even more times in the last like half an hour. So you never really know until it actually works. Okay, so I'm pushing that now. And syncing. And make local. There, now it's actually doing that. We did it. Holy shit, we did it. Tooling, it filters to tooling. Desktop, filters to desktop. All does that. We got there in the end. So let's test out on mobile. My God. Just do a refresh. For some reason here, it's hiding that stuff though. So, data type technologies, okay. So clearly I need to specify like a subtype or class or something. But it works fine on mobile, so that's good. So is it done now? Well, as you might have just discovered, because of the latency or the lag or whatever you want to consider it, the delay, stream delay, there's an error that I need to fix. So let's go ahead and do class equals our project, and then we will add that to the Solus site as well. So if it's of type, so we actually need that up here too. Okay. Let's build the JavaScript plugin. And synchronize. All right, let's refresh. So here we have all the items. Okay, yeah, it's actually working now. Properly, it's not filtering out these. Sweet. All right. Let's pop back into that mode. Shit, what do I have to do now? I actually don't know. I guess maybe check that I didn't screw with the blog styling. That would probably be a good idea. Looks fine. Support page is done. Download page isn't broken. What about Help Center? I think when I was testing that, it's not broken. I guess just to double check, let's open new Firefox window. And let's go to Solus. Let's go to Technologies. And it looks fine in Firefox. So, yeah, I mean, it's done. I just need to fix that twist thing. It's gonna bug me. And that's gonna be in the categories view of the blog. Blog panel, categories, title category. But I don't actually have to commit anything for that. And I think I need to do it for the press center as well. Or not. So let's go to press. There we go, twists. So yeah, I mean, it's done. We now have a new website design, which is pretty cool. I could do more thorough testing, which I probably should. I'm just going through and it's looking good. What's the support page looking like on mobile view? Yep, that looks fine too. Ta-da! Yeah, that's exactly right. So I'm trying to find issues. I really am. Even zooming in doesn't fuck it up. That scales. That scales. That scales. It all scales. Though it doesn't I don't think it scales up well. Did we drop Linux from the front page again? Nope. Well, yes, actually, we did. Yeah, we did. It's on the Souls page though. Because it's for like the built for you part right here. But it says Solus is created by and for, so building upon GNU/Linux. So it's here. And if you go to the technologies page, it mentions Linux, which is a fundamental part of the Solus stack, enabling hardware support, networking, CPU, and I/O scheduling file systems such as XT4 and more. So yeah. I think I should probably commit all the site changes to actual. Let's see. Push that. Needs logos. What? Needs logos. Let me make a local again. I assume you're just trolling. I mean, I'm not going to do the logo design for all the different projects. I mean, the support page, the press center is going to get some love eventually, but I'm not exactly sure what that's going to look like yet. Let's see, branding. Did I break that? I don't think I did. Nope. No, that looks fine. Please, tell me I've broken something. I'm kind of expecting I've broken something. I haven't tested it, as I was saying, with really high resolution shit, like 4K. So I guess we could do that. I mean, I'm betting if I go here. I mean, it looks alright. There's not a huge part of me that cares too much about 4K though, if I'm honest. Technologies looks fine, actually. That looks fine. Experiences page looks fine. Ish. Actually, the scaling on this is kind of fucked up for the images. That probably needs to be fixed. The technologies page, upstream text broke my heart. Sorry. So for these, I probably should set a max width. For like 800 or something. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll set a max width for the images so they're not skewed too wide. They're not too wide anyways. So soul styling, experiences, image, 800 pixels seems reasonable. Right? Make that. I mean, we already know what it's going to look like, so I'm not too concerned. It would help if I was talking and then didn't release the caps lock button midway through the sentence. Why does it keep glitching out like that? Weird. So let's do a final sync. Just make sure this applied. What I'll probably do off stream is set up that podcast feed, because that takes a lot of tinkering, because I've never done the custom RSS template stuff yet. So I mean, I know it should be too difficult. Still, I want to get it done, like off stream. And just get that landed somewhere in the blog, probably. Like maybe the podcast thing down here or above, like sandwiched between the press center and the categories. I'm not sure your thoughts on that, Eki. Like having a podcast header and then Sundays with Solus, and then like an MP3 and OGG feed link or something around there. And then basically what that'll be is just a YAML file. Wow. Okay. That was certainly a lot more work than I expect to get done. And I certainly didn't expect the very generous donation. Um, Actually, I mean, I wasn't expecting any donations, to be quite honest. That is still speechless on that one. But yeah, it's done. The podcast stuff isn't really a blocker, so I could actually deploy this literally right now, live, on air if you want me to. So let me know what you want me to do. Because I have to test it with an actual mobile device at some point. Should test it with web. Good old Epiphany. Okay, so it's not doing the alignment thing there. I mean, I don't really give a shit about Epiphany, but I figured I'd check it out anyways. I mean, it's really only that download button, actually. Holy shit. Still waiting your opinion, Nike, on whether you want me to actually deploy this or not. Stop fucking glitching. Ah, it's Chrome that's acting up now. I think it's actually glitching with the responsive mode. Sorry, Miss Grimford. Yeah, no problem. So as I was saying, I could actually deploy this now. It's ready. The only thing would be like a podcast feed, but I could add that at any time really. And just make sure that things have been cherry picked from master. I'll want to look at it local after work finishes first, I think. Okay, so what the process for you is going to be is I would actually just recommend nuking your local Solus site repo and recloning it, and then checking out Redesign 2.0 and then doing the make local. Because I'm not sure what the hell's going on with master branch for you, but it's probably something I fucked up at some point. But it is all pushed. I think I'll just resync the soul styling here. Yeah, fresh recursive clone. Right, well, thank you everyone for joining me. I'm gonna go get some food. And thank you again, Ike, for the donation. And I am probably going to do a Heart of Iron stream on Saturday night or Sunday. We are going to pick up where we left off as our communist country, and go ahead and conquer a bunch of Democrats. Let's see, from what I could see, fantastic work. Here's to a cleaner, less corporate Solus. Yeah, no kidding. A bit geekier, a bit funner, a bit brighter. No argument there. I mean, I can't imagine going back. I gotta do a side-by-side comparison just before the end of the stream. Let's do a make local real quick again. Okay, so this is the homepage of the current site. This is the homepage. This is the homepage of the new site. And this is the homepage of the current site. I think there's a lot of improvement that has been made. The lack of a budgie page, or the lack of a Solus page. A Solus page. This as our support us page. Admittedly now compared to this, the old one looks like ass. The blog is actually the same. Download page is the same, so I won't try to pretend there's something new there. Because a lot of the work that was done really went into the new Solus stuff. So, yeah. Thank you for joining me, everyone. And bye-bye.